Alrighty, hi. Howdy. Hello. We're doing something, we're doing that today. Okay, let me fix that. Fuck off. Oh, I cursed again in the first, like, 10 seconds of a YouTube thing. No. I just have a foul mouth. I don't know what to say. Like, literally, I don't know what to say, so I fill it with curse words. That's how that goes. Yeah, we're taking a break from Look Outside, and I'm playing Frostpunk 2, because I want to. Yeah. So apparently this game has Twitch integrations. Why is it not showing up now? There we go. Apparently this game has like a Twitch integration, and I hope that does something. I think I did like the correct things of like getting the extension and enabling stuff, so tell me if there is stuff, I suppose. So for the background, I played the first Frostpunk, and I liked it, and I'm sad because I think I actually did like finish the third scenario in order to play the DLC. The DLC I've heard very mixed things about, so I don't think I ever bought it. And the third scenario, where you like start with a half-built town, was just not quite as appealing to me, because I like building from the ground up. That's what I liked about like the main story and the main game. Yeah. So I played Frostpunk, but not like necessarily a lot of it, and it's been a long time. And apparently this one's very different. Like keeping some vibes, but like with a lot of different, like more macro than micro scaling. Yeah. I don't know if I should change anything here. Oh, I think I'll just leave it on. I just scaled the UI bigger because, you know, it makes things easier to read. That's kind of nice. Yeah, high graphics, sure. Screen edge camera movement off. I mean, I guess I'm like, I have a hand free for camera movement. That's fine. Also, the game was weird in that it defaulted to like my controller and didn't even show my mouse cursor, so I had to unplug my controller, and I could not even imagine how to play a game like this. Like playing City Builders or something like that with a controller just seems off. Speed 1, speed 2, speed 3. Wow. Also, apparently this game still gets updated. I got a notification at the start here. Is it this one? There's like a bunch of stuff here. Oh, This DLC? I didn't even know. This game has been out for like 1.5 years by now. Breach of Trust. Fractured Utopias. I see. We'll see. I'll probably just play the main story ones and be happy with it. Let's be realistic here. That's probably how this is gonna go. And I'm gonna uninstall it, and then I'll never think about it again. I'll not never think about it again, but you know what I mean. I'll not worry about getting my value out of it. What did I pay for this? What did I pay for this? I bought it on sale. $22.49. Still quite a bit. Still quite modern. Not actually expensive, because expensive would be like $80, and I will never buy a game for $80. That's just not gonna happen. Let's go. Moving to Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 is a challenger game in which planning ahead is crucial and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try luck with the officer or higher difficulty levels. Otherwise, we suggest you start at citizen and take it one step at a time. It is not about how many times we fall, but about how many times we get up. So the goal is to not reload, so maybe I will start at Citizen, because I don't remember much from how to play Frostpunk. Oh, it's in chapters. The Legacy of New London. Prologue, the Wanderers. They came upon the old machine as they always do, and when the whiteout hits, they must survive. What is news story? Oh! What the... Oh? Oh? Oh, it's just the same. What? Why is it... Hmm? Hmm? Okay. But Citizen is the lowest difficulty? I can't abide by that. No, surely not, right? There's no active pause and products will be saved on exit only. I want there to be pause. I want to be able to think. But maybe this mode is maybe better to not drag out everything, huh? But I like reading things and chilling and just like having a think. Or would I not enable pop-up tutorials? I don't know the game. Why are you... What? Oh. 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 I mean, let's just do officer in that case. I'm not a veteran, but you know, give me something I can frick up. Especially if I'm not doing survivor mode. I do not want a script prologue, no. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on... Oh, I wasn't ready! That's fucked up. Whether huddled, cities that will become the last on Earth, whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those who survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all have become very different people. There you go. Thanks, instant YouTube replay.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us. I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Ripe for taking. The city
Festus.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand.
There's a worm tonguing our way into our
It's
brain.
us who survived the end of the world.
Yes. Now
And it did build a propaganda spreading controlled state in Frostpunk 1. Works out. We must survive. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown throughout the years. Providing for everyone is harder and harder. We are the first to arrive. More will be joining. We will weather the storm as one. Tutorial time, tutorial time! That seems to be a bit precarious. A giant old train. The Wanderers. Welcome to the prologue. It will teach you the basics you'll need for what lies ahead. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow. Oh, right. We also had, like, walking giant machines, right? But the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use. Then we can turn on the Dreadnought's furnace to heat us and those who will inevitably join later. Okay. As time passes, press space, assuming that is the pause button, and it probably is. I have to, like, first read the UI, because there's a lot of stuff happening here, huh? The tutorials are here. This is just settings menu. This didn't feel, like, much bigger. What's normal look like, then? This doesn't seem bigger or smaller. I mean, I guess it's only the text scaling, but still. Warmer seas or cold season. See tutorial. Oh, tutorial. Be ready for temperature changes. Keep an eye on the weather timeline. Requires more heat. Oh. Requires less heat. Oh. Fuel stockpile. Fuel stockpile hubs. Coal and oil. Cold may increase disease, eventually lead to death. Whiteouts, weather anomalies, severe and punishing conditions. Wind icons on the timeline. Yep. Camera angle change. Wow. This is old school tutorial with, like, modern twist of videos inside of them, but I guess not even that modern. I see. Bunch of hotkeys. I don't know. Space for pause. That's good. T for tutorial. That's good. Okay. Materials. Shelter. Available 5. I have 15 people, so I'm in -10. Oh, but, like, they're being called into the thousands? Oh. We have 1,000? Why? Wait, so what does one unit represent? 1,000 divided by, no, 15 is a number. Yes. Actually, we can math that from the unfulfilled ones. That's 10. That's 667. So one unfulfilled is roughly 66 people. Yes? No? They really just give you tutorials through this. That's kind of a shame. It's kind of a shame. Housing district. I feel like I shouldn't be learning this through these tutorials. I don't know. My computer is working overtime for this game. Wow. Toggle heat management. Oh, Jesus. When the district's temperature falls below livable, problems arise. Allocated more heat. Read more. Oh. Just this thing again. I see. I see. Disease, deaths and housing, injuries and accidents, food districts lose efficiency, warm districts are positive, increased efficiency, healing effect, proximity effects. Okay. Frostbreak to an oil wagon, extraction district on the Isle. Turn on the furnace. And I can't because I don't have anything because everything's turned off. I see. This doesn't do anything for me. That's the oil wagon. There's more oil wagon, and there's a construction wagon. And there's the other side of the thing. Oh man. Big area. This ain't my new London. Oh, I'm gonna ruin. Is there a default position for this? Who knows? Our population is rising steadily. Oh. There's a census, and only then I will actually know. Wait, I'm really going big scale. I see. But only 65 of the population is working. So many kids. Or sick and injured people. Prefabs. This is just generic resource for constructing things. Prefabricated building components. I see. So, I'm supposed to not click this? Tutorial. Various resources are scattered through the nearby area, and tiles containing these resources are called deposits. To exploit the deposits, construct the appropriate district on a resource deposit tile. You need to frost break the tile with the resource deposit before constructing anything on it. And how do I do that? Didn't tell me. Didn't tell me. The larger the deposit, the stricter can extra rare. The fact that my computer's like going full force. I don't know if you can hear this. Probably not. It's not loud enough for the filter to pick it up. Frost break area. Covered in stiff, frozen ground. Okay. And that takes workforce. It does give me the tutorial, huh? So this is frostbroken and this isn't, huh? Teams of workers with heavy equipment breaking ice and repairing ground so that the camp can be expanded. 40 workers, 3 prefabs. This is Did I not? Oh, is it instant? No, 2 weeks. Damn. Wait, can I not, like, continue from here? Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it. Cancel it, though. Bit confusing. Hold on. Dude. Dude. And then, do I want to do more? Why is this outside of the available area? Why can I not do this one? Hmm? Hmm. I do not know. I do not know. Ah, so close with the 8. That's fine. Hi, Coco. Wow, Frostpunk. I know, right? I'm learning. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is already so much different from the first one, and that's been a long time since I played that, so... Do I get to see my workers work? Do I get to watch? There's a little guy here. Oh. Oh, no. I get to zoom over here. Oh, look at them. Look at them go. Look at the little guys go. They're just appearing out of nowhere. Oh, I gotta zoom in really hard. They're just not visible. Oh no, some of them are visible. It's weird because like I'm scrolling, but only if I like scroll a lot at once, it does this. And then I can't move my camera in this perspective. I guess because they don't want to render more people. Presumably, something like that. My computer's already going like whirring loudly with the fans. Oh, I can also just click on it. That's cute. So whenever there's like work done somewhere, I can click on things. Don't blow up my PC. It shouldn't. My PC is pretty good. It's just these games and their high graphics. Not necessarily even high graphics, but like a lot of things to process, right? Constructing districts. Toolbar. What toolbar? Oh, that toolbar. E. So I have 2 weeks passed. 2 weeks have passed. Get that Frostbroken too. Ah, and you can only do... That's why it's like a maximum of 8, and it has to be like done in a row. I see. I see. I see. Housing district, food district, extraction district. We want that, huh? Requires materials per week. Oh. Wait a minute. Like 3 tiles to construct a district. Why? Why not just 1? Why 3? Is it not just this one? Hmm? Okay. Guess I'll go all the way to Pier? Yes? Game didn't explain anything about how that works. Have to read it, huh? A fixed number of tiles needed to begin constructions. When building a district, keep a lookout for the indicator circle, which shows you how many tiles you have to press for their construction. When it's full... Okay. Okay. I guess just because it needs more space than just the extraction point. You need to begin selecting tiles from the highlighted resource deposit. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Can Can I do another one for this oil? Boop, boop, boop. Hmm? I guess drawing the lines might be important for like other network interactions. And then another extraction district, but for this one? Yeah. It's just general resources, right? What is this? I'm not allowed to do stuff here. Then I guess I should build housing, even though the game didn't tell me yet. Walls and roof will be of little help if temperature remains frigid within them. Building housing next on tiles next to heat sources increases the temperature level. Level 4 will grant an additional level, but every tile counts. Okay. So I built them close together. Yeah. Ah, and this one needs 6. That's unfortunate for you guys. I also don't really have food. Minus 20 food. Lovely. Materials are different than prefab? Huh? Manufacture prefabs. Okay, so prefab are the final result. Huh. I see. Eventually, this will be done, and then we'll have oil, and then we can turn on the heat. Yes. Output and demand. That is what is displayed up there. Yes. Increases demand for resources needed to sustain its operations. Heat and materials. When output equals to demand, you'll see a golden icon for the resource. When it is higher, it's a positive number. And when it is lower, then it's bad. Right. What is this? Oil. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us, but more importantly, it is our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. I see. I don't think America exists anymore, Coco. Like the whole world is kind of in an eternal ice age suddenly. Well, I say eternal, it's only been 30 years. Who knows how long this ice age lasts? Ice ages last long time. Affecting districting, affecting other districts. Turn on. Unallocated heat. But basic infrastructure. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover our current needs. The cold is still affecting our people, and until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to the furnace. The rest we need to extract from wagon. Yeah, I did that stuff. Already way ahead of you, unless this thing doesn't count. Well, I'm doing this, and I'm doing that. Place the housing district next to the furnace. I did that. Hey, look at them. Look at me go. Yeah, the first game was about the onset of the Great Cold or whatever they're calling it, and people flocking to giant generators and giant generator cities, and you being in charge of like the first great city, New London, to survive the initial waves of snowstorms. And now apparently it's 30 years later and stuff is happening. This is the prologue. I don't know. So, going over here. I can... What? Heat allocation cannot be decreased. There's no heat allocated. Or can I increase the heat allocation? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. Where do I tell 13 possible districts temperature level increases? Oh, I have like so much heat still. Wow, okay. Or not? This one says I don't have unallocated heat. Confused. I increase it here, then what? I can make it warm. Oh. I really enough cannot make the furnace area warm. Okay. Oh. That seems like a design flaw. Overdrive. Oh, remember that thing. I think if wear reaches 100%, generator will malfunction. Yep. So you can temporarily boost it for damage. Dirty oil to 60 heat. Per what? Week? I'm using 30 oil and I'm getting currently 160 because I'm getting 80 from both of these. Yes, yes. But they demand materials which I don't have. Cost squalor to increase. Which is what? That's productivity. That's the heat level. Oh, this is the total that I can meet with my current oil demand. So if I up this should go down like 20 or something, right? No, because this also increased the production of the oil, so I can't math that right there, but approximately. Only increased it by 10, but also increased the production by 12. I see. I see. But obviously the oil would last less time then. I see. To increase it by 20, I need 10 oil. I'm learning things. I should just, like, keep on going, though. Because we just need to finish these from building. How's the audio, by the way? I feel like it's a bit quiet. But the game in general is quiet, and my PC is just blasting my own ears that you don't hear. Luckily. Okay, so I got this. I used up more oil, yep. But now I actually get 20 prefabs, but not material. Well, how do I get material? Gain access to food. We've secured heat and shelter for the time being. We'll need more when the others arrive, but for now we must turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. We must force Frostpunk to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. Well, it's been like weeks. It's been like 11 weeks apparently. And nobody has starved yet. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Wanderers, community, neutral. It's the tutorial. Everything's fine. They will forgive me. I wish there was like an outside grid that I could display. So many tutorials that are only displayed in here that I don't want to look at because that is boring. Look, I love reading, but also I do want to like not just read. I like reading things, but also that's kind of like, you know, how do I get down here? Oh, I can just like do it from this side. Oh, I'd have to frost break all the way like downwards here. I see, I see. Is this extra fertile? Seal colony. Oh, we're hunting seals. Yeah, so this is gonna be how it is, huh? We're like gonna work in more larger districts instead of building unique buildings, like placing unique buildings. Oh, well, this one's the closest. Why can I not go further? We don't have enough workforce because I've built too many other districts. Naruhodo. Can I make these guys not work? Can I tell them, hey, cease? Deactivate? Yeah, look. 150 workforce. Yeah. We don't need all this oil right now, so let's like deactivate this. Then we also don't need to heat this, so we are saving even more oil. Alright? Yeah. And then we'll just... There you go. Although apparently I should make more space. Yeah, for now. Just start breaking through. Okay. Why are you like... Why are you doing this white circle thing? What are you doing? What is happening? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I should continue time. I was in pause. That's one of the advantages of, you know, having it always on. You don't need to think about accidentally staying in pause. What does this do? Nothing so far. Yeah. I mean, the game does have the pop-up tutorials when we need it, right? And truly, that'll be enough to learn. And not, you know, all this. This reminds me, like, this is actually has nothing to do with this game right now, but just looking at this menu reminded me of Final Fantasy 13, where, like, all the lore of that game was locked inside this, like, compendium shenanigan stuff. So if you wanted to actually know the lore of the world, you can't just play the game. The game won't explain shit. you gotta read. That's, you know, I don't know. That doesn't seem like good design. So districts. Yep. We're lacking the people. We can only frost break like one tile at a time by now. Right, so when it's brighter, I'm in pause. When it's darker, I'm active. It's just all resource deposits, okay. Let's just flavor what kind of resource it is. Fertile soil only has 20k of food, and the seal colony has 400,000? Huh? Are we this bad at harvesting stuff that we are ruining the earth? I mean, I guess the earth is already kind of ruined and we're just, like, using up the last bits of nutrients stuck in the ground for our plants to grow. So this should be increasing in squalor or something, right? Because we don't have materials? Where is that meter? Of squalor. Q and E does not cycle. Prepare for the whiteout. We've secured our immediate survival. Now we must stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. With a second group of wanderers spotted just over the horizon, we must act quickly. What's this? What is it? A mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our frostbiting crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads, New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle the debate. Oh, is this like, hey, what choice did you do in the last game for New London? Press to start viewer poll. Is this like automatic? So I've connected my Twitch account with this. What does it... Does it do anything? I don't know. I don't know if it does. Nothing shows up in my chat, at least. Pretty sure I activated the extension, at least. Should have, at least. Here. Added it. It is installed. It is overlaid. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work after all. Alas. Hey, Hamcuts. Welcome on in, welcome on in. This is literally the prologue. I'm in the tutorial. Oh, wait, it did something. It did something. Somebody did something. I don't know who, but somebody did something. It doesn't let you do anything except add it to your channel. Alright, I remember, though, my actual decision. And I did turn on the propaganda machine. I did not let religion dictate my commune, but I ruled with an iron fist. It symbolizes order. New London is a city of discipline, follows strong leadership where militant squads keep the peace. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced order to survive. And then, is this another event symbol? The arrival. Incoming whiteout. The second group of wanderers has arrived as expected, though they bring with them foul portents. The frost speaks with a clear voice. The signs are there. You figured it out? Oh, neat. What was it? Was there another thing? Oh shit, I see it now too. There's like stuff on the left side of the screen. You had to accept it. You must accept Frostpunk 2 within yourself. We must gather enough food for everyone. We must survive. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout in 82 weeks. Enough heat and shelter for the incoming wanderers. Okay. Do I get... Oh my god, more people. Pause. Immediately pause. 2,000 wanderers have returned to the old dreadnought. Suggest stuff and help me. This will be great because you have no idea how to play this. Yeah. You're like, yeah. This city definitely needs more Labubu's. Okay. So we need more buildings. We need more food. We need materials, because apparently squalor will increase if we don't. Okay. So now I want to activate this again. How do I... So, how does this work with the oil? Because this is my output, but I don't see a stockpile on oil. Hold left alt to show economic overlay. Oh. Oh. Wait, so... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Because I'm only using 60. So I'm harvesting an extra 100, but where does it go? Where does the extra 100 go? Or does it not actually harvested? The extension doesn't work on mobile. Ham cuts. I know you're new here, but you probably know this game better than any of us. Where does the rest of my oil go? Or does it just not get harvested? So I have an output of 160 oil, but I only use 60 oil. Where does the rest of my 100 oil go? Because it doesn't seem like there's a storage for oil, as far as I can tell. So does it just get harvested and nothing happens? Because this decreases. This is decreasing. This feels bad. Oh no, bad things. Squalor. Disease. Hunger. So district, food, bom. Probably was meant to be easy. After this, I'll have a stockpile for oil. Oh, okay. So I guess I can just say, no, I don't need this right now because I'm not stockpiling any oil anyway. Right, and then this. Then we'll break through to this one, because why not? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. And then I should be building new housing district as well, but I'm lacking all the materials for that. I've been building too fast, too far. Should have never built this oil district here. No. What a fool I was. The game seems very quiet, but I guess it is just not a loud game. Yeah, you can hear the rustling of the storm. Frostpunk 2 ASMR right here. I guess I could like increase this to make more food happen. Yeah. And increase this to make less disease happen? No, because that's mostly from hunger and squalor. Wait until some disaster hits and then we get Hans Zimmer up in this. Boop. What is this? What is this? This looks like a symbol. Yeah, we're gonna break through this prefab over here. Because I definitely need that to actually start building stuff. There we go. Food. Might as well increase the temperatures of these because never mind, I don't have enough on them. Now I don't have enough. Now I'm hitting the max here. Okay. I will need this to be on soon, huh? Sick and injured? No. Make workforce absent. Yep. District becomes sick. District notification. Similar when injured. Similar when died. Okay. I don't see such a notification right now. But there's definitely people sick. It doesn't show it on this thing. Or am I stupid? Holding Alt also pauses the game. Huh. So there's material surplus. I have a max of 10,000 and I don't have a max of anything here. Fidden Kel, 42, farmer, pouring soil in his hands. You've been here so many times, the soil is depleting. Each year there's more of us and less of the earth. We're running out of fertile soil. One day there will be nothing to grow food on. We may not be able to make it through without sacrifice. I could do with less if it means more of us make it through alive. Might not able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. Okay. You've gained access to new interactions, district abilities, and community actions can help you deal with the problems in your city. Select a work district and use a double shift to make your workers work overtime and supply more resources. To use community actions, select the Wanderer's Portrait to find the Tighten Belts action, which will reduce the daily allotment of food required to feed your people. District abilities can be divided among how they're activated. Toggle cooldown 1 time. I remember having to research that in the first game. Trust falls, efficiency increased. Hunger is significantly increased. But somehow not trust fall. They're like, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're so right for that. Oh. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm getting a mega surplus of materials now. I should be increasing this to get more prefab? Shame it doesn't show me the plus in this overlay, only when I hover over it. Oh, it also pauses on district building. Oh. We'll be fine, surely. Surely we'll get enough food. We don't need to double shift. We'll be fine. It's a tutorial. They wouldn't do that to us. Right? Right? Stockpiles are ready in 234 weeks at the current rate. Weakened workforce. The harsh conditions in the camp take their toll on our people. Some are no longer able to work due to illness or injury, so this continues. Our workforce will dwindle, endangering our ability to sustain camp. Ensure district temperature remains above cold. Check heat allocation. I mean, don't I have enough heat? Yeah, I do. I'm fine. What are you guys on about? You're all nice and cozy. You're all fine. Three-quarters for proximity. I guess I kind of fucked it by having built this bit over here, so I couldn't, like, surround this. Eh. 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 Construct hubs. What is this? Oh. Food stockpile increased. Hold on. Workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. Oh. Oh. I see. If only I placed this smarter, huh? It only has a 2-tile reach. Or is it bugging out too much? And I'm not allowed to place it here because... Oh no, I am allowed to place it here. Why did it look so weird? I guess I'll place it here. Yeah, yeah. And I want to frost break towards this seal colony. And then I want to finally build these houses, and I'm already out of prefabs again. I mean, this will give me more. Spend money to make money. As it goes. I don't know why this keeps on showing this, like, weep, 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 weep. White circle. I just realized the chat is exactly over the golds, huh? Should I move you guys? But then I will need to remember to move you when I play something else. You don't need to. You don't. It's fine. It's fine. Look, it's fine. Oh, the inconvenience, right? You cannot dare inconvenience me. That would be just too much. That wouldn't do. That just wouldn't do. I just realized I'm using up all my prefabs by frostbreaking all the time, huh? Maybe I should do that. How are we still hungry? Guys, how are we still hungry? Oh, because shelter. But general needs, yeah. Okay. Diminishing. Diminishing. Yeah, I guess because we have homeless people. I suppose this is true. I wish these like notifications would be showing more obviously. I almost missed this one. Oh, people are freezing. Yeah. Yeah, we can't just let people freeze in the meantime. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. Start a viewer poll. Hey guys, should we just let them be homeless? just live with it, guys. Just live with it, guys. uh. Look, I just need more prefabs and then we'll be fine with the houses. Eventually. Eventually. So many materials. Guess I don't need all those either, huh? So, wait, so... Hold on. So this one obviously is a stockpile. This one, like oil, isn't? Is this another tutorial thing? This is another tutorial thing, hopefully. Can't stockpile materials. Okay, so maybe we should, like, you know... you know... It's not looking great with all this stuff happening here, Oh, this one's nearly depleted. Oh no. I have enough to build the houses. Okay. This is not frostbroken. How can I tell what's frostbroken and what's not? Huh? 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 Why can I not build housing here? Oh, because these tiles are not... Oh. Don't have enough for 6 tiles there. I see. I see. Maybe I should, like, just do stuff over here then to increase heat in these places? Or do it here, in between these, and increase heat here, right? Because that's already increased. So do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like that. And then we also increase the heat here. Make more stuff happen here. And then I have not enough prefabs again. Hee. Material scarceness is just too tight. Just too tight. I have 62 weeks. It's fine. I guess I could speed this up more, huh? Okay. Housing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Housing. In 9 weeks, huh? Just waiting for more materials to build more food places then. Are you guys doing it? How am I not getting more? Hmm? Oh, I see. The day is passing over here. Not enough. Not enough stuff. Yeah, notable diseases. Yeah. People are getting sick. Yeah. You and you sick people. Oh, temperature is dropping soon now. This is on week 50. Oh, that's not enough houses. Oh, I need more houses. Oh, I didn't think about that. I see. I'll have more soon enough. I'll have more soon. Give it another week. And then we'll be right there. Any moment. There. Hold on. So, I see the problem. I mean, I gotta build it here if I don't want to wait another 2 weeks, huh? Well, I guess I could build stuff here, but that's not enough space either. Yeah. Okay, gotta think about those districts more. I see. I understand. I understand. How do I know when this will be done? How do I know how long this takes? Do I just not know? Do I have to guess? Oh, here. 3 weeks. All's fine. I don't have enough workforce anymore for anything. People are getting sick. I wish this would show up more obviously. Into the black, burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. What? No! We take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. Death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. I see. So that's why it has this like oil motive on the difficulty thing, because this one's all about the oil. The first one used coal more for the generator, if I recall correctly. No, people died. I see. Alright, I think we're gonna do some emergency shifts here. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I'm fine. Seals, if we hunt them all, we'll definitely have enough for the whiteout. Yeah, look. It's fine. Hunt sparingly and we'll have seal forever. Stockpile's ready in 49 weeks and I have 54 weeks. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We'll be okay. And surely nothing bad will happen. Especially now that some people are dead and we don't have to feed them anymore. This is just like paleo. If the people die, they don't need food. It's that easy. And look at us, we have houses and everything. Everyone is warm. Yippee! District demolition. You can deconstruct depleted deposit to recycle valuable prefabs materials. I see. That is the case here now, huh? Yeah. Don't need to heat it anymore either. Yeah, very, very different from the more micro micro city building of the first one. Outside of available area, huh? There's like a ravine down here. Okay. I mean, just frost breaking stuff seems like a smart thing to do in general, so I have more space to work with if I need it. And this one doesn't need heat. So this still needs 10, even though I have like a minor heat increase. I can't just allocate half. I see. So any like percentage towards a point of heat does not matter until I actually hit it. Also, what is this? Do I have to? Oh no! Is there gonna be? There's gonna be frickin' wind mechanics for the heat. I'll have like buildings or districts as windbreakers, maybe. Is this what this is gonna turn out to be? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I see. Marginally decreased by sick, marginally increased by promising to reduce the cold, decreased by recent deaths, increased by keeping the promises. I love that I get like a positive increase just by promising to do something. And then another one by actually fulfilling my promises. Temperature is decreased. Oh no. Oh, I see. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's very bad. Hmm. Hmm. Didn't think about that part, huh? Did not think about that part. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I am a bit upset that you can't see all the other stuff in this screen, like what your other resource setups are. Because I would like this menu to be able to increase and decrease temperatures. Let's see. So cold, or rather chilly, still provides enough heat that they work at full power. It just increases disease chances. No powers. Ugh. That's not great, huh? So my materials are good, it just kind of sucks here right now. So I should stop one of them so that it doesn't increase my disease chance. Yes, I'll deactivate this. Then I'll still have enough materials to cover my costs. Right, right. And then I'll focus on heating up other districts. Yeah, okay. Like, for example, these living districts that are freezing. Just make them normal cold, I guess. Frequently freeze to death. Occasionally fall ill. So yeah, chilly is still bearable, but not good. But cold is really bad already. I see. And then you can see this stuff here. I see. That's not good, huh? You guys are still working in the cold. I guess I'll make you not warm so that these guys can... Or not even livable. Fuck. Okay, I need oil. I need oil bad. At least nobody is, like, freezing to death right now. Which is already good. Wait, unallocated heat? What do you mean? Huh? Wait, what? I'm confused. Allocated heat 3. Oh, demand. I see. It's not that I have stuff that I can still allocate, it's that people want more stuff. I see. Heat capacity 750. Oh. I see. I realized I didn't actually build stuff here, huh? So you can have more than one Frostbreaking project. So I don't know why, like, maybe like the start always takes more workforce than additional ones. Oh boy, it saved. It is coming. Hmm. 333. Oh wait, actually, oh god, 333, 710. Yeah, this would be benefiting a lot more people living, but not more people working, huh? What's more dangerous? How does that work? Because, like, population... That senses how many new workers we have available, the better situation, what chance of to do, and 65% of population are workforce. So is it better to keep population warm, or is it better to keep workers warm? Because sick and injured people cannot work, but like if population, like, because if say like 100 of the population get sick, then only 65 workers get sick. But if 100 workers get sick, then 100 workers get sick, right? Oh. You can definitely do some fucked up people math here, huh? Like if you think about like the people as actual people, like in Frostpunk 1, you will very quickly get to some moral dilemmas. But in this one, there are more numbers. So I'm gonna just be like 1,333, 660, or so I'm losing 1,000 living versus like 50 working, and 1,000 is at 650, so I should be keeping the living spaces heated and not the working spaces. Is what I'm gathering from this. That's what it seems like to me. Anyway, stockpiles are getting low because now I can't like heat up everything, huh? To provide me with additional hunting. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. As soon as this stuff gets frostbroken, I can build new oil extractions, and then we'll be fine. Yeah. It's still doing the circle thing. It's very disturbing. So what is this, and why can't I build anything there? Wait, huh? Oh. Can I not... What? What? Need more workforce. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, can I not build there? Outside of available area. Oh, but that is the oil wagon. Why does it show here and here? I'm confused. Huh? Hmm. 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 90 people being sick is not great. Is this currently taking people to work? It will need people to work. Ah, wait. Oh no, I'm running out of people. That's not good. That's really bad, actually. Oh. Alright, hold on. Well, you gotta be turned off so I have enough people to build the oil. Is this about to run out, or is this about to just... Did this just start? I don't know how to... These events are being really annoying, that they are at, like, locations and not, like, showing up in a UI field somewhere. Okay. I need oil, please. I indeed cannot build it here, because... Why? Why? Why can I not do it? Fuck, now I do need to frostbreak more. Ah! Bullshit. Squalor will increase, huh? This is not good. Looking at our grandchildren playing. Treya Cleghorn, 62, seamstress. My knees ache, and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Ailing and Cillian play by the evening fire. But maybe this is it? Talk with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. Damn. Hardcore. That won't be necessary. I got this eventually. Maybe. I hope. Is that like an action I can do? Maybe I should like overdrive this for a second. Just so that like people stop being sick. Where do I see the where? Where do I see the where? I do not know where I see the where. Oh, is it just this? Because I'm on pause right now. I see. I see. Eh. Oh, it will be able to run on different resources at some point, huh? Interesting. District infantry. Some sick absentees periodically heal as the district houses residents. Right, you gotta build your city a lot tighter to take advantage of the neighboring districts' heat, huh? Yeah, yeah. I see. And in this view, it's always paused. I don't like this overdrive though. I feel like I need to save it for later. But like for now, it would be good if people were less sick. I need just more people. How do, why are you not getting less sick, people? Come on. Come on, people. Come on. What are you doing? So do they never not get sick if they're not warm? That was a convoluted sentence. They only get healthy again if they're in a warm district? That's what it seems to be. Why is still 300? Oh, because the generator itself never will warm itself up. But how will I ever cure the people living at the generator then? So currently we have 90 people sick. We're gonna deactivate this district. We don't need more prefabs right now. We're going to extract oil. And then we're going to heat food again. Yeah. Why is the stockpile the same still? 35 weeks. But if it's on this, it's still 35 weeks. Hmm? Oh, never mind. It just doesn't refresh when it's paused. Like that. So if I had enough people... Which I don't... Could build another food district. So if these people would stop being sick, I could have another food district. I will say this is only the prologue. This is only the prologue, right? This is not good. This does not bode well. Can I just say that? Let's speed this up a bit. Wait, I need to check on my generator. 18%. As soon as we have the oil, I'll turn it back off again. Look, look, people are getting less sick. This is good. This is good. We're gonna make not food district because that requires way more people. Where would you even put this? Oh? It allows me to build even if there's nothing to actually extract, I guess. Less people need to be sick, goddammit. Alright, so we've got oil. I'm gonna turn this overdrive off. And then we're gonna go in here. And then we're gonna be like boop, 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 boop. And then we have just enough to power everything that we have right now. Which is bad because material is not enough. So we need this back, and then this is gonna be sad, and then now we don't have enough heat again. I see. I see. I really fucked up with the adjacency bonuses just not existing. 3/4. I thought like percentages could count for something, but they don't. They only deal in absolute numbers, which sucks. Now nobody is going to be warm, which means nobody's actually going to get healed from the sickness. So this is just bad. New plan. Turn off. Turn off. Right? We'll still have enough food. We'll still have enough food. And now we don't need the extra materials. All's well. In fact, we can make some stuff nicer. Again, let's heal the sick people. Not this. There. Oh, no mind. You need to not be chilly. There we go. One 631. There is less people living in certain districts, huh? Interesting. Why are 200 people still working in warm conditions if they're not... Or does the furnace count as people working here? Or is it people from these districts? Huh? How does this work? What does this need workers? Wait, what? Oh, the housing districts do have workers still. Feels odd, but okay. I guess maybe like build maintenance people, stuff like that. Just people normally working in commercial districts instead of industrial ones, so to speak. This is fine. Surely no bad things will happen, and I will just not have my food ready because that's not how that works, huh? Well, this all sucks. People will live in squalor. Or something, I don't know. Why do you need so much heat too? Now nobody will not be sick anymore. We'll have the food. We'll live in a bit of squalor, which will affect, I don't know, where does it show? Where does it show the squalor effects? Here. Endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. How squalor increases disease and increases population growth. Am I even getting new people? My problem is that I don't have enough oil. 3 oil things are already not enough to put enough heat everywhere. It's not great. It's not great. Some people will inevitably get sick, huh? What do you mean depleted? Oh no. 28 weeks, that's fine. We'll have enough food by then. Let's speed things up. There's not much I can do right now. Other than wait. I wish there was an easier way to look at the heat map that doesn't, like, remove the rest of the UI and replaces it with other stuff. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. And nobody needed to tighten their bellies. Is fine. Tighten belts, not tighten bellies. That would be fucked up even further. That'd be a new level. And we don't need to do any double shifts. We'll just, you know, live in some less ideal conditions. But they won't hate me. They'll just get a bit sick. I should probably build this food place in advance. But I can't because I don't have enough people for that. We'll just have to build it when the time comes. Oh. Stockpiles ready. Blah, blah, blah. Should I build another hub? Wait. Oh, does this thing only work if you actually have a full district enclosed in it? Oh. I thought I could, like, do 2 here, 2 here, and, like, it, like... I'm learning more and more. Partial really doesn't count in this game. This game does not give a shit about partial anything. Full or nothing. Oh, no, never mind. That's just a new thing. This one does count partial. Fine, I misunderstood the game. Everything is 5%. I see. I see. In which case... frost break this. And then we'll build another hub so we can go a bit further than what they suggest. You know, just in case. It's gonna get cold. It's gonna get so cold. %, less workforce, so 30 less workers, but this takes 50 workers. Again, I really did not build these districts well. Oh. Really did not build them well. Well, I guess you couldn't have, because this needs to start here, and this needs to start here, so you couldn't build... Well, I already did like as best as I could. Maybe if I did like this, this, and then put it... No, that's still 2, 2. Yeah, no, I did the best I could. Not my fault. Yeah. The whiteout draws near, a sacrifice. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. That is literally not true. We did the math. We will gather enough food. Our hunters propose to slaughter the remaining seals, including pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but will wipe out what could be the last colony of these creatures on Earth. However, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostlands rather than be a burden on our resources. That's like, no, don't do it. We will be fine. Guys. Guys. The last colony of seals will be butchered. Oh, cute visuals. This will not reduce our workforce. Food required will decrease greatly. Don't resort to extremes. If you fail, the consequences will be dire. Press to start... No, I'm not. I know I gave you the choice for like a second. No, I don't actually. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It'll be just fine. We have enough for 7 weeks here, so our food stockpile will be full. This runs out. We build a new thing. Everything is going to be okay. There's some squalor, but we're still okay. Is there autosave? There's autosave, right? I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna create a new save though, just in case. I don't plan to load it. Well, I might need to if I actually do die, but you know, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is déjà vu. Yeah, this is the food that we need for, you know, living in general. So don't slaughter every seal. Doesn't help surviving once when you can't survive in the long term. We did it. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last minute preparation before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for the time. We will survive. We will survive. This has stopped, which means we can demolish this. This does have an interesting implication, though, on the fact that if, like, these exist to warm other places, and then you, like, want to destroy them because they don't do anything anymore. Lack of prefabs. No resources for further construction. We don't have enough prefabricated components, making further construction impossible. There may be some prefabs left on one of the construction wagons. If not, we can try to salvage prefabs by demolishing one of the existing prefabs. Prefab. Yes. But I don't have the workforce for it, so... It's 150. Well, we can make these living spaces warm now. So maybe people will be no longer sick. That could be nice. That could give us the people we need. But also there's incoming big cold. Big cold, big incoming. Yeah, the fact that like these just don't matter with their neighboring heats. It's sad. 3/4 proximity just doesn't matter because I didn't surround it. I was like hedging between two, and then both of them didn't get quite enough. And also, wait, why does this have 3/4 proximity if there's only 2 tiles? Huh? Oh, because 3 of them are near. Wait, so... Wait, doesn't this mean this can never get enough? Because it will only ever be 3/4? Unless they can get heated by multiple tiles? But this one is, so that's not it. Oh, never mind. It is because, like... Huh? Wait, what? 1... 1... 2, 3, 4. That isn't it. So it's not that spread. Is it just 3/4 because it's 3 tiles? I'm confused. I'm gonna deactivate. No. 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 This will be gone in 5 weeks. Okay, when the whiteout hits. Whiteout. 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 This timeline is very rough outline. I can't actually see when. Exactly when it hits, which, you know, makes sense. This is a rough prediction. But we gotta live through, like, a month of this? No, longer. Like, half a year of a whiteout. Just realized, yeah, this game goes in weeks. It's been already, like, 2 years since we arrived here. Alright, so I'm going to stop this. Right? Which gives me some heat. And then it will heat up this, and then it will be fine. Yeah. Back from being responsible and doing grocery shopping. That's good. That's good. Gotta make your own food sometimes too. I say that as somebody who basically never orders any food. Oh, look, people healed. We do have enough people to like turn this back on, huh? But I wouldn't have the heat for it. But if I do this, then I still don't have enough fuel, huh? Wait, what? Why does this need more? It doesn't. Okay, that was weird. Alright, so nobody's sick, everything's livable, and we're about to get a snowstorm, and everything of that is gonna change in a matter of days. might just turn off all the food production anyway, because everything's gonna be too cold. And we're just gonna live on the stockpiled food, right? You're just in time to watch everything go to hell. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Maybe everything will be fine, actually. You know? Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be fine. Just have some prefabs in case I do need to build something weirdly. Oh, whiteout is here. The preparations are over. So, it's minus 80. It's extremely freezing. Everybody is dying. Alright, cool. So, turn off. Turn off all the food because it doesn't matter. We would need to heat it up to way too high a degree to do anything with it. Turn off this food. So, what we can't turn off is oil because we need that to heat places. No? Wait, what? Never mind, nothing I do matters. My generator cannot go higher. It is impossible. That's the tutorial. Sometimes you get fucked. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I literally cannot do anything about that, huh? They made me do all this only for everybody to die anyway. Because I cannot provide more heat. I can do on overdrive, but even that like barely gets them to very cold instead of freezing. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I can go very cold instead of freezing to death. Turned off, turned off, turned off, turned off, turned off, turned off. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I guess. I guess. Better to being indoors is only marginally better than being in the windswept, ice-covered sheets. Residents very frequently freeze to death. Workers very frequently fall ill or suffer injuries. Food production is significantly decreased. Versus abiding wind howls through permanently frozen buildings. Residents constantly freeze to death. Workers constantly fall ill. It's only very frequently instead of constantly. Yippee! Yippee! This is not... Yeah, not great, huh? Maybe the elders had the right idea, being like, we'll just walk out of this into the freezing cold now, instead of having hope to survive. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Yeah. This one will just be still freezing. Okay. Oh, cutscene. Are they not even letting me, like, are they not even letting me die? Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. I wanted to die. They didn't even let me experience dying. They were just like, no, no, you did everything correct. Everything is fine. Don't worry about the split second of minus 80 degrees you just saw of everybody freezing to death. Don't worry about that. No, you won. You won the tutorial. Don't worry about what actually happened there. When the whiteout hit the camp, the wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful. We acted fast and gathered enough food and time. It was just the food. Okay. I'm a bit disappointed. Our elders have added the story to our great tales alongside warnings about sinful cities that still pump smoke into the sky. Okay. I'm miffed. We survived the end of the world. Now what? New London. Title drop. Frostpunk 2. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low, overpopulation looms, coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of. But is it the same future for all? And now the game is like, brah, brah, brah. Keep the city together. Sure looks different than mine in London. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Chapter 1. Scrapping the Barrel. I don't know if white text on white snow background was the smartest choice, but okay. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, okay, the captain is the player character from the first game. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Okay, throw me in New London here. Coal left around New London. New deposits needed. Whoa! Whoa! Again, the sense of scale is just so different. In Frostpunk 1, you had these like individual building placements, individual road stuff. And now it's just like, boop! All of that is now this tiny blip here. Secure coal and expand shelter. Frostbreak to a shallow coal seam and construct an extractor district, turn on the generator, construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. Crazy. Tension, notable. General, cold, fear of running out of coal. Frozen forest. What? Oh, down here is frozen forest. I wanted to look at these guys though. Frostlanders. Oh. Stalwarts. New London. Not the New Londoners. Wasn't those the guys that continuously, like, frickin' thrown dissent into my ranks in the first game? Guard squads. Squalor. Disease. Shelter. Hunger. Fear. Goods. Oh, music. Music. Ah, luxury items. Well, luxury. Yeah, luxury. You're having a hard time hearing me over the game. It's when the game goes like brum, 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 brum. I do want to like adjust that though. There we go. Okay, so we're good on that. Guard squads. Frostland teams. Water resources. Heat stamps. Stockpilable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding constructions, or when using specific actions. It collects heat stamps weekly. Every community provides its share depending on its size. Can be increased by satisfying goods demands. Modified by certain law. Request a donate. Okay, so they're like a different currency, basically. Make stuff faster. Cores. Oh, I remember cores. Therefore, the big walkers and stuff, right? And some advanced buildings. Also upgrading the generator. Oh. $8,000 people. Decreased by notable cold. 4,000 internet workforce. 60% of population. So many buttons. So many buttons. Oh, goodness. Construct buildings. Research Institute. Facility dedicated to coming up with technology and social, logical solutions to large-scale problems. Okay. Council Hall. Seat of the council where delegates representing the city inhabitants meet and discuss and enact laws. So you need these heat stamps for that as well, huh? Oh, industrial districts. Process materials into prefabs of goods. There we have a stockpile of materials. And our generator runs on coal. And we have a stockpile of 50k for that. All very different already. Starting in an advanced civilization. What's that? Prefabs, yeah. Oh god, this is large scale. Huh. Colonies and outposts. Zeitgeist, tradition. The world has changed, but not the people. The old social order has always been the glue that has held us together. It will keep us together still. With tradition as our foundation, we will rebuild society. And reason. To move beyond survival, we must leave behind the old social order. Through logic and reason, we will survive. It is a new world that demands a new society. The Zeitgeist. Don't we love some German loanwords? Zeitgeist means spirit of time. Thanks for the translation. The laws you pass, buildings you build, choices you make, they all impact it. Your relations with them will change based on how their views are aligned with the current zeitgeist. Okay. Okay. Be on the lookout for descent which can tear your city apart. We have 6 different ones. Or rather, we have 3 different ones, each going in 2 different directions. Tradition versus reason, merit versus equality, and progress versus adaptation. We build machines to carve our place in ice. We will improve ourselves with technology. We will rip resources from the frozen earth to sustain everyone. We will bend nature to our will, and we will thrive. Fighting against the cold is futile. We will not give in to the hubris of machines. The frost makes steel brittle. We will adapt, even if it requires sacrifice. The opportunity to ripen fortune, as always, will favor the bold. Let the best of us soar and elevate everyone with them. The old world died along with all its inequalities. Nobody should lay claim to vital resources, and in the frost all resources are vital. All to the city, and the city shall care for all equally. I see. I mean, I know what I'm leaning towards. Just, you know, some ideological differences in worldview. Alright, so let's actually do stuff, huh? Let us frost carve. Okay, so everything here is frost broken already. We have a lot of tiles to build with here for districts. Shallow seam. You would think that we would have broken into all these surrounding resources in those 30 years, but evidently nobody cared. Deep frozen forest, infinite materials. Oh, so maybe it's like a high rate at first, but then if you run out, you still have some. It's just, you know, slower because you gotta go deep in the forest. Oh, okay. And these ones are more shallow forests. Materials everywhere. Machine God vibes. Ooh. Old way station provides Frostland teams. Ruins of an old way station battered down during the whiteout years. We can restore it as a rear base for our exploration efforts. Ooh. And this is where all the food can be. Deep fertile soil. It requires deep melting drill. Oh, they require technology. I see. Build logistics district here to access the Frostland. Okay, well, this is where the coal is. This is where we have to be. Why is this, like, outlined differently? Huh? Well, what is with these outlines? This now needs heat stamps all the time? Ugh. Not a big fan. Okay. Can get prefabs here, got this stuff here. So we've got like, here's food, here's material, here's prefabs, here's coal. Very open directions already. Let's just start by breaking open a whole bunch of stuff. What is this? 2.4 million materials. I see. Okay. What is... I don't understand what this blue outline stuff is. For now, I want to build stuff in this direction maybe, because there's less stuff here. and a half proximity. If I build it here and then build the food next to it, maybe that'll be better. You know? I don't know. Maybe this will be smarter. How many more shelters? I need a lot more shelters actually though. I need so many more. Each shelter provides 20. We need another one. Okay, so food. Oh wait, but now this time I don't have a hub. Oh no, I do. Food stockpile. No, fuel stockpile. Good stockpile. Food stockpile. I probably want to put this like here. Or there. Because I want to do something like this. Yeah. Oh, wait. This needs 6. Oh. Wait, huh? Can I make it on multiple? But how does this work? How does this work? If I get it on multiple things. No, not harvesting areas. Oh god, there's so many like things in this. No. This? So, the more resource deposits lie tiles within a district's range, the larger the deposit the district can exploit. Right. So basically the overall stockpile goes up, but the production doesn't actually go up, it just lasts longer. Right. Okay. Okay. So, new plan. Something like this, and then put a thing here. Yeah. 30% less workforce requirement. And normally this needs 600. So needs like 200 less people. And this thing only needs 100 people, so that's just a pure plus. Pure upside. Yippee! Oh god, figuring that out with everything else too. Huh. Guess that's why I'm frost breaking into shenanigans now. So I can plan this better. For now, do this. It might even be better to, if you're like frost breaking into new territory, do like a line, and then once the line is finished, then you can start multiple frost breaking works going off of that line. Because right now I can't touch any of these. But if I like made a line in here first, then I could already like do a... Okay. Thinking about stuff. I'm running out of heat stamps. That's not good. I've built up some food, even though we have good food. What I apparently need is goods. Oh god, I need so many more heat stamps. The fact that this needs heat stamps really sucks, huh? Doesn't need any prefabs, needs heat stamps. Wait, output 100, huh? What do you mean? How would this output this? Huh? So even on other depots it outputs this? Huh? Really? Right, and then I want industrial districts for goods, huh? Oh, and putting industrial stuff next to... that would cause squalor. That makes sense. That can only be built there. And then want to have industrial districts away from the housing. Well, I went a bit overboard with this, so I gotta wait for new heat stamps. That's actually... Let's let me save now that I like pre-built everything. And then we chill and look and watch for a little bit. So unfulfilled goods. Crime increases and less heat stamps. I see. I see. You'll want them goods. New info available. Yeah, there's a lot of new info available game that you haven't actually taught me. Now we wait. Unknown upgrades, huh? Yeah, it's quite cold, isn't it? Empty building slot. Oh. Wait, adjust it. No, the tooltip went away too fast. there any settings I can do that changes this? Tutorials on. Endless mode, no. Keyboard lighting, what the frick? Ooh, layout of city district. Planned. An organized layout where buildings follow a regular grid and align with neighboring structures. This results in denser districts but may negatively affect game performance. Organic. An unplanned layout where buildings are placed individually to better fit the terrain. Oh. Like just visual? Hmm. No changes on that, huh? Oh, weakness. So there was some... Oh, if I click here, it automatically pulls the newest one. To adjust, select the tiles you want to reposition and place... Yeah, nice black screen. Cool stuff. Huh? Select the tiles you want to reposition and place new ones in the desired available space. Note that the entire district cannot be moved that way. Extraction, food, and logistics district require deposit. Oh, you can adjust stuff in general, though. That's nice. But it's a black screen. That's not so nice. Hubs are unique type of district that cover only one tile instead of the standard 6. I guess the tutorial was just unique with the 3. Workforce demand in neighboring extraction districts is decreased. Let's do storage of fuel, storage of materials, neighboring extraction and industrial districts. I see. Neighboring industrial districts. Okay. And then we have the heating hub. Additional heating tower raise the temperature level in neighboring districts. I know that one. I know those ones. I remember. Council Hall, huh? We need a research institute, not a council hall. We need science! Now, though, what I also need is being sad about using my heat stamps so I can build other stuff, but I need to ensure that when I build this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I will never be able to reach this. So this will have a combined thing. But I probably want to place my hub. Can't tell what's like tile. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's easier. So if I place my fuel hub here, then 1, 2, and I could reach potentially up into this bit. Okay. Which does mean I still need to frost break a lot more here. And then eventually I'll make a second one like over here. I do feel like I want to reduce the number of hubs because they do still require workforce while maximizing the output. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Miscalculated this a bit by making this more, even though I needed stuff to be here. Although supposedly I can readjust where districts are, no? No? Maybe only when they're finished building. Communities in districts. Housing districts accommodate various social groups, but the most populous among them are identified as key communities. Districts where faction or community is marked as a key hold special importance for them. The state of these districts directly improves your relations with the respective communities. So you might have the community tab at the bottom of the screen to highlight all districts where that community is marked as a key community. Oh. Oh. Their top priority in negotiations will be demanding heat for their homes. We're on real big scale, huh? Expand the district to increase its output and provide an additional building slot. Adjust district area. Ah, that costs you stuff to adjust it. Okay, so ideally you pre-plan. But when not possible, you can adjust. And it's better than demolishing if there are people living there, you know? You know, that would be bad. Oh, look at these walkers. I needed the heat stems first. Can I cancel this still and get all my stuff back? I don't know. Want to save? I had it paused. This supposedly cost me 80. Okay, I can still get it back. Just make sure that I just extract first. Oh, I could. Oh, should I though? Hmm. Will last me a while. And maybe that's better than just having more output, right? Yeah, actually. Alright, we have a surplus on shelters. We are not good in the materials, but we have so much stockpile that we will be fine for a long time. Same with food, we'll be fine for a long time, actually. Last 100 weeks, Jesus. Something is gonna happen soon here, I feel like. Soon something will happen here. Let's look at these communities. Frostlanders. Adaption is the only way to live in the frost. They are all in on adaption. There are 3,450 in my 8,000 population. City's losing heat fast. Will the steward manage? Franklin Bourne, a stalwart. They're neutral towards us. Ask the Frostlanders to contribute all they can for the good of the city. The larger their population, the more heat stamps they will contribute. But worsens their thing. Have guards force them to pay a large emergency contribution. Trust falls marginally. Relations extremely worsen. Diplomatic actions fund projects beneficial to their community. Pay heat stamps, get better relations. And allocate maximum heat to the districts where this community has key presence and promise to maintain it for 10 weeks. Oh. They live over here. Building slot. Oh, they go in these. So on this one, oh, never mind. This is the symbol I should be looking for. And the stalwarts are in that district. Fervor. Oh. Relations. Neutral. Size. 12%. Progress for the glory of New London. Merit forges the strongest. Reason for order. Order for control. What is this? Blackness size plays a crucial role in shaping larger factions that have greater influence over trust. Number of delegates. Large factions that spread their actions, such as protests, across more districts. There currently are increased presence in Cupid. Why doesn't it show it for this guy? Huh? Even though we know that they have key stuff there. These are the New Londoners. And this one is also New Londoners. Damn. Okay, I don't know why, like, it doesn't display these guys as stuff, but does display these guys as stuff more. Is there any difference between these symbols? Well, as far as I can see. Oh, you can even reduce the workforce there to reduce the living spaces. So what does this button do? Oh, Jesus. A whole ass faction menu. Good relations perk. Extra prefabs assembly. Oh. Good lord. City development effort, paid essentials, harvesting, funerals. Or is it eating, or rather using the dead as whatchamacallit, as, oh, what's the word? As dung? Dung? Fertilizer. Fertilizer. That's the word I was looking for. A great pride of New London's accomplishment, which they see as their own. Demand better rations for themselves as New London's premier citizens. They always support rule laws. These do seem like, you know, my old people, huh? Fucking New Londoners. I can't click on their thing. Steward. They have 2 key districts. Progress. I see, then similar things down here. This community will encourage their former members to leave the faction that they have joined. Oh. Oh. The members will leave stalwarts. Oh. They can siphon members from other people. Publicly announce your support for this faction. They will gain additional members and potentially secure additional seats in the council. Fervor is decreased. What the fuck's fervor? Condemn. To increase their fervor, lose members and lose seats in the council. More tutorials to read, huh? How many radicals? I see. An increased tension. Tension is probably bad. Oppose your decisions and actions. De-radicalize factions. Prison people. Understand their desires. So usually that's bad, huh? Consist of relations, directions, yeah, citizens sick or die, community actions, the council, and the idea tree. Revered, respected, accepted, tolerated, despised. If your trust runs out and you become despised, your populace will want to dispose of you, which is not good. There's some tension right now. Okay. So what I'm probably currently want is coal specifically and then goods, right? These are my priorities. I can't even click this. We're still... This is tutorial land. They're showing me this big thing. Will this even matter? It must, surely, though. Oh. Just something prevented me from clicking it. Never mind. It's still livable? Just because of proximity, huh? Because I made it close to the main city, even though the main city is still cold. I see. Area effects. Positive and negative area caused by environment, circumstances, and national layout. So it is just based on the receiving city. So those like 3 tile districts would never be able to actually benefit from adjacency bonuses. What I'm gathering now. Alright, we've got coal. Found that bitch on. We have secured a new coal deposit. It is part of the last vein in New London. There's still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas on how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. I mean, either we need to go out and get more coal from somewhere, be it deeper or further out, or we need an alternative fuel source. Expanding districts increases their scale, both in terms and size and capabilities, more efficient, and provide additional building slots. Then select new tiles to start the expansion. If there are not enough adjacent tiles, they cannot be expanded. Oh, so they go from 6 to 9 to 12 and so on. Alright, Research Institute. That is what I wanted. Anyway, placed in a specific district with an empty building stock. Start with building a research institute in an expanded housing district. Yippee! I don't have enough. Time needs to pass. So what the heck? Increase the frickin'... yeah. Oh god. 30 coal? For a heat level? Oh, our generator is inefficient, huh? Oh no. Oh no. And you cannot increase the heat in the main area. That is so odd. I guess it'll just always be livable. Alright, well, for now, stockpile the coal.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
I don't know about the answer personally part, but yeah. That does sound like my propaganda machine. I like the... ooh, that's cute. The automatic, like, heat, like, distributors. That's cool. That's very cool. Ooh. Look at them. I love the... I love when I can watch my little guys in a city builder. I love when I can do that. The giant black beams of where I can build things. I'm gonna put it in this one on the starboard side because, you know, maybe I feel like those guys will stand by me more, just in case. I don't want to put it in New Londoners' places. Did you hear the steward ordered us to set up a new extraction district in the canyon? Now pray a white that doesn't collapse at all like the last time. Oh, ye of little faith. Still a fear of running out of coal, huh? We can now research new ideas. Command radio. Open the command radio with buttons that don't matter. What the? Prompt widget debug text. Prompt widget debug text? Damn. I don't think I have that button. That's crazy. Why does the game still think I have a controller connected? Yeah, that's definitely for controller shenanigans, huh? When you can't just click things. Steward. Idea 3. Need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issues. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve relationships with that community. Not enough heat stamps for everything. We will build machines to carve our place in ice. Oh. Oh. Oh goodness. That's a big tech tree right here. That's a way bigger tech tree than in the first game. It really amped up everything. All like diegetically inside here, huh? This menu. Dust coal. God damn it. Dust coal mines. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of resources. Disease is increased. Yep, makes sense. All that coal dust and needs more materials. Yep, it needs more stuff. But increase coal output by 150 what? Like how? Like everything is just making more? Without using more? Hmm. Uh-huh. The Frostlanders like this? No, the Stalwarts like this. These two like this. Oh, no. Oh, the Frostlanders like... Oh, it's two choices. Coal mines can either be dust coal mines, the Frostlanders like this, or blasting coal miners, these two like this. Oh. Use explosive drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. More materials, more squalor, a lot more coal, and it's a lot cheaper to make. Doesn't have the upkeep either. Doesn't need the people. Blasting things, huh? Horse miner. God damn, I just want to drag things and look at things. Cold, cold, coal. Steam. Oh. Oh, there's the... Oh, I just realized it's cracks in the ice. Oh, for new ideas. That's cute. Then there's a tree for everything, and then these trees are related to progress. The city one is related to merit. The society one to tradition, and the hub one to nothing. Provide basic layer of insulation. The walls and ducts of all dwellings will be packed with fibers derived from raw slag and other industrial byproducts. Insulate district ability in housing district. Impermanently increase. That seems really good. Everybody likes this. Everybody likes this. Like, hey, can you make our houses insulated? Heat dispatcher. Heat dispatcher control center where engineering teams monitor and optimize district heating, boosting the heat utilization efficiency. Constructed in these districts. Oh, like a building in housing, food extraction, industrial logistics districts that you can build to just increase their temperature level as well. Oh. This one only works for housing districts. There's a lot of people working there. Or these other guys are like actuated heat dispatcher. Use automated actuators to tune up district heating, boosting the heat utilization efficiency, but increases squalor because it requires more technology. Yeah, this requires way more people and isn't as efficient and is more expensive in terms of workforce. This requires a bit more materials, is better, doesn't require as many people, but brings squalor. I see. Oil supply, huh? Heat utilization. Only the Frostlanders over this one. Pump mechanisms to move heat through districts more efficiently, lowering the amount that must be allocated to achieve a given increase. So it will only cost me 25 instead of 30. That seems good too. I see. And then there's so many more technologies. Oh god, do I really want to read through all these? These are all interesting. Look, this is my stream. Discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how soiled. Oh. Makes new prefabs, makes new goods. Slightly increases disease by salvaging. And can only be built in see, so this is a building. How can I tell if something is a building or not? I don't know. In extraction. Okay, so constructed in probably means it's a building, huh? Why does it only show these two Frostlanders and New Londoners when the Stalwarts are also interested in this? I can't, like, parse these symbols. Oh god. Wrong button. Oh, the symbols are... This is the building symbol. Why does it have to be so tiny? Why does it have to be so tiny? My eyes. My poor eyes. Mechanical factory. Semi-automated machinery. Yeah, so far the Frostlanders are more on the, like, slow and safe and resalvageable, like, recyclable side. And these other ones are more on the just go for it side. This one gives sickness. This one decreases temperature and increases squalor. And needs more materials but less people. The minus temperature sucks. No tooltip for this one. Filtration towers. Moss. Natural moss. Absorbs and filters impurities. Decreases squalor. Results in injuries. If I activate that ability. Ventilation towers. Minus temperature. Again, a choice between cheaper, less workforce, more workforce, less negatives. Hot houses. I remember those. Fertilizing crops, constructed in food. Bio-waste for disease. Chemical. Squalor and temperature level. Always with the temperature levels. Minus temperature levels just seems so bad. Considering this is the Frost world, you know? We're living in the Frostpunk. Hey, worker shift. Sawmills. Untreated. Frozen wood is cut into usable materials without undergoing any treatment, speeding up the process by exposing people to mold spores and fungi. And now you're just being silly. Now you are being careless. Mechanized. Loading frozen wood directly into mulching machines that separate usable materials from waste byproducts. Disease versus higher effectiveness, but increased squalor and lower temperature. That's a trend here, huh? Don't worry, disease is natural. All that mold and that fungus, all natural. Skyways. Cables connecting elevated stations. Suspended trains in the Frostlands. Damn. Versus... No, everybody's on board with Skyways. Harvester hangar. Cleaning. No, gleaning harvester hangar. Building logistics. Aerodome in which harvesters are dispatched to the Frostlands to make sure every last bit of food is extracted and brought for sorting in dedicated grading rooms. 20% efficiency on harvesting. Versus a normal harvester hangar. So this one's just better. Huh? Huh? This one doesn't even have a difference in construction costs. What? Why is the Frostlander one just better this time? Huh? Handling essential survival gear and providing training on how to use it efficiently. Plus 20 Frostland teams. Plus 50. Automated, of course, of course. This one, at least, again, is like following the more expensive, less expensive route. Exploration time down. Territory threat level decreased. Scouts headquarters. Exploration time down, but not as much. But it's cheaper. Never mind, it's not. It's the same price. I don't understand. Why is the Frostlander version of some of these just better? Oh, is it maybe because if you piss them off, you can't do this anymore? Okay, I'm not... That's... Enough. There's so many more to look at. I mean, I'm down with the dust coal mines. We'll, you know, just don't... We'll heal our people. We just need more stuff for it. More heat stamps. The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it awakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold. Our first hope for future. Any future. Stuart, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. That's not... I don't think that is exactly how birth could line up. I mean, I guess you could say, oh, it's this time, now the child is born, even though it's like been screaming and everything. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. I ask that you bless the child. People are hopeful. There's a future for them all. Very well, Lily May. I can't not do it. I have to bless this child. May your life be warm and winds spare your paths.
Stuart.
So is this just hanging around forever? I wish these were, like, displayed somewhere else. Communities in New London. A small crowd gathers outside of the New Research Institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have to pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their ideas. I mean, I already know which option I'm going to pick, but can I even make this decision while I don't have enough stamps? I don't, right? Can't do it. So I can't do it. I cannot make that decision now. Gotta wait for the heat stamps. Not food stamps, heat stamps. Important. I need to build goods, man. Shouldn't have built that food district early. Need more heat stamps. So more goods will mean more stamps, right? Satisfying goods demand, right? So I should do this now. No? Oh, look, this is the wind thing. That's why it's displayed differently. Because this here is sheltered from the wind. Well, that's good, huh? The canyons give me some free, like, stuff to work with. An industrial district right next to the city. After all. So, it's the hub thing that makes me worry. Infrastructure with inventory warehouses. So these ones, like, are more fine to leave, like, out in the open as far as I've understood it now. Because they don't need to be heated. They don't need anything. So ideally, I place these industrial districts in a way that they're all 2 tiles away from, like, maybe this spot right here. Yeah? 1, 2, yeah. Maybe this is good. Again, 1.5. Yep. Read. 13 per week right now. I wonder if this would be different if you chose the religion path in the prologue. God, the heat flowing. Look at the heat flow. Only shows it from like the outside view though. Inside it's just normal. There's still fucking fire barrels? No, like fire braziers. Pipes everywhere. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to be next to the giant generator. That is probably super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Let them go. Why are you playing around? Only -9 now. And plus 15 now. There we go. I feel like I'd rather stockpile my coal. Three goods aren't going to make the difference here. Alright, do I now have enough? I have enough now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, dust coal mines, I think, is the way to go. More expensive, needs more people, but doesn't need as much material and doesn't eat up the coal as fast, presumably. And you know, no squalor. Wears down districts. But no, we will choose this. Again, I don't know if this is even smart to do. Because wouldn't we rather like save this for years to come, slowly whittling at it, instead of already like increasing its production? I will say I should start getting a second one maybe. Or when we built that thing, that would also do it, huh? These extraction districts need 600 people, and the building that we just researched only needs 400 for less, or rather for more production.
Please ensure all personal timepieces are aligned.
And I guess we would only reduce it to like 120 weeks, and it's still good. It's still like almost 3 years, you know? 2.5 years, you know? What I need is another industrial district. City Hall, huh? Seat of the council where the delegates representing the city's inhabitants meet to discuss the law. I should build one of these. Oh, that only goes in the main one. That makes sense. Abe Byron, drill sergeant, admiring the generator. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. You're a symbol of what we should be, unbending, unyielding fortitude, and we all stand so bold against the frost. Revered and respected by the stewards. Stalwarts. Okay. I think I'm just gonna like open up some space over here. In case I do want to expand on this. I might expand like to down here though. Be like this whole like side becomes an industrial complex or something, right? With like these materials here, this stuff. And then instead maybe up here build more housing districts. Or down here. Keep the warm district temperature. Steward, we have received multiple complaints from citizens that their districts have grown colder of late. Everyone keeps coming to me to complain, but there ain't much I can do. Last I checked, the steward's supposed to keep us warm, complained a furnace technician. Check the heat distribution. This is a global problem that requires a global solution. But everything's fine. Guys, everything is fine. Don't know what you wanted. Everything is livable. The council gathers. I just like saving. The first council session. This city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintain order on behalf of the captain and adhere to what they claim was his vision of New London. Progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there's those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their rule in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as a steward. I should, right? I don't want to be kicked off. Ooh, cutscene. Or, well, mini scene. Blowing the building off, I guess. The High Council will decide of our fate. The Council. When you return to the Council in the future, you'll be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The community of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful, if you fail, this will be the end of your rule. Just straight up. Game over. Huh. Voting in 10 weeks. Delegate session. Vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Oh, this is another, like, Twitch feature thing, right? Apparently you get, like, part of the votes. You get 40 votes? You get 40 votes out of 100? Damn, that's actually a lot, damn. You have a lot of power, huh? Maybe I need to put you down a notch, you know? Imagine the absolute troll machine this game could cause. Just 100% on Twitch viewer votes. Just cause you a game over because you made a bad joke. Get cancelled as a steward immediately. So we have 26, but this says 16. Relations required for support neutral. 9 of 45 New Londoners, 8 of 12 stalwarts, 9 of 43 Frostlanders. Right, the rest of them make up the 100%. 37 hesitants. This one seems like a programming typo. Or does it? No. Oh, it doesn't. No, it does? I'm so confused. Wait, huh? 26, 61, 13, is that's correct. I see. So these ones add up to 100, but because of this 40% Twitch viewer percentage, it says 16, 37, 8. I see. I see. Because obviously 9 plus 8 plus 9 is not 16. 13 against. New Londoners and Frostlanders don't like me, huh? Recruit Viewer Council. But that's in 10 weeks, no? Oh. Oh. Oh, but I looked at this already, right? Oh, never mind. I remember this wrong. New Londoners are not... What was the faction in Frostpunk 1 called that kept on, like, let's go out, let's get, like, out of here, blah, blah, blah. That was, like, a cold following. Forgot what they're called then. Okay, so actually, the New Londoners are just citizens of New London have stayed together through thick and thin. They value technology, which they credit for getting them through the Great Storm. I see. Every New Londoner claims that they or their parents arrived on the first dreadnought after the fall of Old London. City dwellers by nature, they look unfavorably on the Frostlanders' growing demands. The ordeal of facing the Great Storm shaped them to the core. They sacrificed a lot to make sure the generator powers the city through the worst. To them, that's proof that the only way to survive is to double down on progressing technology. Oh. Why are they, like, the stalwarts are all so much more fleshed out, huh? The stalwarts were established by those who helped the captain maintain order in New London during the Great Frost. Yeah. As long as they work like a well-oiled, constantly optimized machine. To them, no change is off limits if it brings more efficiency, be it technological change or societal one. Anyone opposing these ideals is considered backwards at best and an enemy of the city at worst. This breeds tension, especially with those looking outside the city. Core faction in here. Disciples of the captain who introduced the order as a core tenet of New London. Strict, controlling, and devoted. I see, so maybe this would just be a different faction as well if you had the religion background. It's cute. They seek to pass food additives, contagion prevention, childhood, mandatory school. I see. They don't seek to pass childhood. They seek to pass under the category of childhood mandatory school. I see. Oh, look, it lights up their seats? Oh, that's so cool. That's pretty cool. Originally hailing from New London, these colonists of Frostland Outpost tried to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout years destroyed that dream, but taught them the value of adaptation and grit. They're not in New London by choice, but by necessity. While some initially hailed from the city, they left to colonize the Frostland, partly to answer the call of the wild, partly to escape from what they deem an oppressive atmosphere in the city. These excursions hardened them, teaching them the value of adaptation and grit. They were forced to return one settlement after the next. I see communities that went out. Yeah, I mean, these core people actually make up a smaller part of the population. See. I can even double click individuals. What the frick? Estelle Murray gets nauseous remembering her first kill. Can't wait to get home to a sandwich. Found a presumably extinct Arctic fox and ate it. Was a member of a gang as a child. Multiple people disassembling watches in their spare time, though. That's cute. It's cute. Some randomly generated peoples. Oh. You can decide what to promise them in exchange for voting with your proposal. Damn. Diplomacy. Recruit Viewers Council. Does this do anything for you guys? Does this do something? What's it do? Nothing right now. Okay, okay. I am tolerated. General, unproven steward. Guided voting. Wait, but if it's in 10 weeks, I guess I could like do it now or wait for 10 weeks to like maybe improve relationships. Oh. You're an idiot? Oh. Okay. Nothing new here. Sorry. It was doing something the whole time. This is what happens. Coal left around New London. 626 weeks at current rate. Oh. I'm running out of materials. I need to start building that up, huh? Because I'm using up more materials now to produce goods. I mean, they do make it, like, nice and tidy right here. This is 6 tiles. Oh, actually, I frostbroke this, so I made it nice and tidy right here. The big thing that popped up was not something you clicked on. The prompt on the screen was something in your game. It was in fact a companion app asking if I should let you stay in charge. Oh! You thought it was in-game because it like looked so in-gamey when it actually was directly asking you. Amazing. Alright, so I got this. Do you want to like... These need so much more heat stamps. Central District 8. Goods trade. How else do I get more? Every community. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. Population growth. Okay, so population growth. Then modified. Okay, okay. Population is steadily rising. It was really tempting to click no. You could always do it. I would have to fight for my other votes then. New building proposed by Frostlanders. As best. Right, so now I construct it here. Yes? I need more heat stamps. Of course I do. Of course I do. Always need more heat stamps. Okay, so where do I see... Oh, there. So voting in 4 days, 4 weeks. But if I just press vote now... Oh.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
I could just do it now. I see. Viewer votes. 0 for, 0 against. Oh. Oh. So, are these votes count the same as these votes then? I don't understand this yet. I don't really get it yet. Don't quite understand how that works yet. Hold on. Settings, Twitch. So this is the percentage. See. Limit the amount of viewers who can volunteer to take part in voting sessions. Oh, like make every vote count more, basically, if you have like a lot of people. It's like, considering like how, you know, how swingy this could be, let's do 25%. That is a cool mechanic. And not accept. I have to click out of here and then click accept? Okay, sure. Wait, why did it say 27? Oh, whatever. Gotta curry the votes. This will be more interesting on laws that are less game over or not game over, right? That will be more interesting in stuff like, what like new building or type of like societal direction is more interesting. Wait, how are we still at minus 75? Industrial district needs 50. There's demand for 175. So together that's 225. And I output... Oh, never mind. Extraction district right now is only 150. And I'm still spending 75. That's what that says in output. Ah. Okay, so... I see. Well, first things first, let's have a dust coal mine right here. And then we will start frost breaking into more materials. But now let's like just open the way so I can plan my districts better. Just more stamps. More eat stamps. 76 weeks for that. Yeah, trust falls for emergency shifts, but I don't need that. Again, I'll have another food thing here that I will start. And I will do more materials here, and then coal should definitely be enough between this upgrade and then more coal here. I just need more stamps for more stuff. Although, oh, it's about to get colder. Definitely need more coal. Ugh. And I need that law that makes, like, the heating better, or the insulation better. Not law, the technology. Technology. Steam access. Ooh. Oil and steam power, you say? Advanced coal mines. Operations using a large vertical shaft to allow more teams to mine coal at the same time. Needs cores. Ugh. Advanced blasting coal mines. Increases squalor a lot. Wait, you can still research the other one? Interesting. probably wouldn't want to, but you could. Oh, that's just the amount of options in there. Yeah, I definitely want the efficient circuits and the housing insulation. This needs way too many people. Which ones don't need people? Although, I am, like, good on people. Well, actually, no, never mind. I only have 700. I'm eating through my working force. A lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble, but as the council debates the future of the city, all are concerned about the day our last coal deposits run out. We must explore the Frostlands for more sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future at all. Find new sources of fuel. Logistics. Oh. To access the Frostland, find an old way station at the city edge area. Yep. So now our goal is to. Well, our long-term goal is finding new fuel sources, but like for now, I think we just need to build up the city better. Yeah. We need to search outside the city. And it's about to be colder. Oh, look at that. So many districts, and that's where like the... Actually, this like is gonna remind me of the Anno games. For like now the scope is so much larger that we need new like outside areas and worry about transportation and stuff like that. There's an old district down there too. Old way station, rather. Huh. This one seems the... Well... So this is 150 materials per week. Why does this say... Oh, 150 materials. But why does it also say 200 materials? Hmm? Like, I get the other ones being like, that's the base, like, output. But why does it mention materials there twice? And why does it have prefabs as their value per week when the other ones are also per week? It just doesn't make much sense to me. Oh, never mind. These are per day. Oh. Oh, I'm wrong. I'm just wrong. These other values are all per day. That's why it mentions the prefabs per week. Oh. Oh. These heat stamps are really frickin' with me. prefabs, we currently have nothing per week, so I should like start on some of them, huh? Maybe I will do industrial districts over here. Because the material hubs also count for industrial districts. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. So make some there here, and then I you know, I'll like kind of make them hug in between. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't know what I want to put like in between these. I think the city does just get mostly houses in between that support each other for now, until like some like houses and food go together for now. Do I want to put this here, here, or here? If I put it not here, I don't need to frost break more stuff, so I should probably do that, huh? Sure. And then I shouldn't have frost break in here. I'm gonna cancel that. I'm just gonna build a triple one here. Like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just build it like here. This curve. And then maybe put in 2 hubs. One... Man, this like city planning business is kind of hard, isn't it? Especially if you have no idea what the future will bring. So you can't really plan ahead for the future. You don't know the future. You can't plan for the future. Anyway, I'm running out of workforce. I guess that's why buildings are pretty efficient. I'm not gonna cancel that now. But is it already done? No, it's not.
Contagious. Open your arms to those who have none.
Okay. So it's cold. Really cold. That's bad. This is really bad, huh? Already. I'm running out of freaking coal already. Ugh. My workers, they're gonna get sick. Oh, it shows me how many people live in these districts. Oh, that's so much easier then. I will not do this one. Gotta make sure my coal is running well. Yeah, I need that technology guy. And be more coal stuff. I need so many things! Ah! Maybe I will cancel this after all. So this is... I can't quite... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I want to connect them all, it will look like that, huh? Is it worth it more to keep more stuff connected or to separate them? It must be to keep more stuff connected. Because then I can more easily pump with buildings and am saving workforce. It's just better for longevity, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can either make a hole here or a hole here. Oh. It's 3 tiles, huh? Also expanding districts. Oh god, there's so many things to consider. Oh goodness. I honestly don't know if I would have played this game fully on stream, because this seems like Nolano will get lost in mechanics and decision making half the time and reading things. Oh. 50 stamps, okay. And now we wait until we have 50 stamps. Then we'll grab our installation, and that's like 4 districts.
From all corners of the city, the council...
Because this will only... Actually, hold on. How much does that? How much does that do? If I'm looking at this. Currently I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 increased. Huh. Bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 increased actually. That's a 35 coal expense, which only powers up 1 more district. So right now, yeah, I need insulation. I need insulation bad. Hopefully it doesn't cost too much to actually insulate things. Is generator wear permanent? I don't know. I'm gonna Google that real quickly. Frostpunk 2 generator wear permanent. I wrote permanent wrong, I wrote permanent. This is not answering my questions. This is not answering my questions at all. The heck? Hey, Weboni. Howdy, howdy. Through order, victory. That was, to be fair, the choices you had in Frostpunk 1 were, do you want to build it on a religious cult? Or do you want to turn on the fucking propaganda machine? And, you know, I feel like I had more control with order. So that's what indeed happened. What is where? It's a district's where. No. I just want to know if I turn on overdrive now, if it will go down over time, or if this is permanent damage to my generator, which would be really bad to do early on, I feel like. So I feel like there's got to be at least some mechanic to reduce the wear on your generator, right? Right? Can I help you with the question, or are you finding your own? So, generally speaking, you shouldn't spoil things, right? And generally speaking, I will ask a lot of rhetorical questions most of the time, just to, you know, speak out what I'm thinking. But when I ask, hey, actual question, then yes, you can help me. So, if you know, actual question, is generator this is an English is hard. Is generator wear permanent, or does it go down over time, or does it have some other mechanic to repair? Generator wear. Going into baby. Generator wear. Wear is a weird word because of the woo and the e and the half silent r. Where? Sorry. I'm just debating if I should turn on some overdrive right now while I'm building up stuff. I'm still frostbreaking there. This will not help me. Because I need more heat stamps. They are hard to come by. I do find it very interesting. Like, the tutorial did not teach me about goods or industrial districts or anything. It's just like, you go for it. You just go for it now. Prefabs being made. That's great. Oh, new law proposal. I didn't check that out. Oopsie. Oopsie. Pose a law. What do we got? Resources, Frostlands, efficiencies. Nebulous, unformed ideas. Survival, city, society, rule. Good lord, there's so many things. Oh god. Communities based on their relations. In times of high tensions, they will be more inclined to support you, giving you more power. Ooh. I see. Stewards may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruptions and otherwise keep the peace. Quell protests. Mobilize watchtower. A motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. Oh. Oh. So, right. There's a variety of practices regarding funeral rites, no effects. Alternative laws, harvesting funerals, ceremonial funerals. Childhood. No rules that define who is responsible for the care and education of children. Some are well cared for while others are neglected. Basic necessities. Contagion. So many laws. Alright, let's go through one by one. Food additives. Currently no common rule. Forage additives. Only natural forage additives may be added to food. We will train people to forage for these in the Frostland. Citizens will provide some food during calm weather. Slightly against, I see. And I can only ever vote for one law at a time, huh? And that's like every 10 weeks or something. Damn, all the stalwarts are against the foraged additives. Chemical additives? People are totally for the chemical additives. Like all the stalwarts. Damn. Food production efficiency increased. Disease is marginally increased. Yeah. With tested and tolerable risk levels. Disease slightly increased. Goods. They now define standards how goods are produced. Durable goods. In order to make best use of scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Goods demand per capita is decreased. Why you people are always against it? Maybe I hate the stalwarts after all. The stalwarts are always against the long-term option, I feel like. And I'm all about long-term benefits. Goods production efficiency is increased. I guess that's not that bad, huh? Like, this doesn't say that the material cost increases, just that the production efficiency is increased. But I feel like this is the more long-term solution. Just if we get more people, right, that also means they will need less goods. Versus this is, the only way I get more goods is by building more industrial districts. Basic necessities. So such basic necessities. Bum, 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 bum. All citizens are provided with what they need to survive for free, including basic rations and clothing. People are hesitant. The stalwarts are against. The stalwarts are against. Of course they are. I'm starting to hate the stalwarts. Making up such a small percentage, but they're always fully against, so it's still quite in there. Paid essentials. Foster responsibility and hard work. Citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials. Yeah, efficiency slightly increased. Heat stamp slightly increased, though. Maybe the stalwarts have a point, now that I think about it. Tempting me with those gameplay buffs. One negative about durable goods, more about mechanics. If you think that will be beneficial, more fun for me, for more fun for you, all I ask is that people use their brains, right? My rules are, they may look hard, but they're actually pretty loose. The main thing they should prompt you is, think about what you write. Is it actually smart? Because obviously, I can't know if what you're about to tell me is actually good or not, because I don't know what you're about to tell me. You know what you're about to tell me, so you probably have a better idea. Paid essentials does seem good. You know, make them pay. But this is for equality and this is for merit, huh? Contagion prevention. No agreed upon way to handle contagious people. Supported quarantine. Placed in quarantine, cared for by the city in dedicated accommodations. Shelter demand increased. Disease is significantly decreased. And the Stalwarts are all against it. God damn it. Every time. Infectious badge, no. No matter what, I'm not gonna do that one. That is insane. Just wear masks, people. Come on, come on. We know how this works. Just wear masks. Tensions increased, disease decreased. This is significantly decreased. People, stalwarts, come on. What the hell? Surplus heat. Used at each district's discretion, yielding no clear benefits. Heat is a luxury, and as such, surplus heat will be auctioned off to the highest bidder. Generate heat stamps. Okay, okay. Income is tied to consumption. Oh, right. I see. That makes sense. Providing them with more goods is more beneficial for more heat stamps than them needing less. I see. I see. Heated commons benefit the entire population, exclusively used to warm common areas. Fewer unhoused citizens die from cold. Trust rises marginally. They tempt me with heat stamps every time. I'm hungry for heat stamps. What even are heat stamps? They're just currency, right? They're basically the money equivalent. Community service. Voluntary, unfocused communal effort does not yield any significant gain for the city. Expedition support. Exploration time decreased. Central district produces a small amount of prefabs. Oh. Inspect the heat pipes in the place. Ooh, isn't that crazy good? Why are you against it? Is it you, Stalwarts? Fuck you, Stalwarts! I hate this Stalwarts. All the really good ones that I'm looking at is always 12 Stalwarts against it. God damn it. They're united front, huh? People, temperature is good because everything is cold. Please regulate your temperature. Society. The deceased will be harvested and the healthy body parts used to support city healthcare. Unharvested remains will be incinerated and the ashes transferred to relatives. Research speed increased, disease decreased. Okay. Bodies must be buried untouched after a traditional funeral to show proper respect. Trust loss decreased. This is garbage. And for once, the Stalwarts, I agree with you. Yeah, harvesting funerals for sure. Childhood. No rules that define who's responsible for care and education of children. Some are well cared for, others are not. Family apprenticeship. Percentage increased. Stalwarts are against. Every time there's a higher against than for, because like Frostlanders and New Londoners are pretty split usually, but the Stalwarts usually take a side fully. To guarantee that all children have the skill and knowledge needed in the city, we will establish a mandatory school program supported by the city. Research speed is increased, heat stamp decreased. But it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. What do we do first? I mean, I'm going to do one that I have a reasonable chance of winning. So, not forged additives. Man. This being then with, like, better heat stamp production as well does make this more tempting. Yeah, my actual question from before still remained, by the way. Is wear on the generator permanent from overdriving? Or does it go down over time? Or do I need to do something special for it? I gotta go for paid essentials, right? They're for it. People are for it. Look. I want to give everybody stuff, but, you know, it's just a small fee. Just a tiny bit. Alright, so this is currently number 1, paid essentials. Supported quarantine, but my vote for that is bad. Probably heat auctions. Ideally, I don't have unhoused citizens. It goes down over time. Lovely, thank you. I should use it sparingly in that case, but I should use it. It does not support, like, it does not have any benefit for me always being at 0%. I feel like juggling, like, around the 10% mark is probably going to be the play then. So plenty of generator power left for emergencies, but useful from time to time. Again, heat pipe, but they're against it. Harvesting funerals, yep. But once the stalwarts are with me there, who is against, or rather for these ones? Is it just some of them? I see. Then I will do this probably just not now because I need heat stamps. So do I want to get these now? I want to get this now. Warm housing generates heat stamps versus just generally stuff is increased. Probably basic necessities. Hurts a bit to make them pay, but you know, society needs to function. God, sound awful. This game is gonna be really easy to make you sound like the most awful human being. Because it's not like fantasy terms where it's like way over the top too, like I'm gonna kill that guy, I'm gonna torture him, stuff like that. I'm gonna flay his skin alive. No, this is like, you know, I'm gonna build a society where people have to pay to be alive. Which is, you know, society. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, let's just do that one. Propose. Again, probably with the viewer percentage more interesting for if I didn't discuss everything. Because I always want the rule to go through that I choose. So I can just vote now? Recruit Viewers Council. You can now vote. Wow. Do you want me to make people pay for basic essentials? Look, it gives me more money and makes everybody work harder for more essentials. Clearly, this is the right choice. Vote Nolano. Vote for me. Favorable stalwarts, favorable Frostland, neutral Frostlanders. Oh. Let's see. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Appreciate it.
The delegates have
Yippee.
spoken. The law takes effect.
Two more stamps. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take anything I can get. 16 per week. 165. That's a 10% increase. Yeah, like a 10% increase on everything. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. That's good. Alright. Bad news. My materials are still garbage. Need more materials. But also need more coal. And coal is kind of first. So as soon as I get my desired heat stamps in 2 weeks, why am I losing coal? Guys, why am I losing coal? Oh, because of this. Where am I spending 3 coal per day? What? Huh? Where's the 3 coal coming from that I'm spending? Oh, it's because like this increased it like by a weird percentage and then it like balanced it out with the... Right, I see. I see. Should place something here to make use of the free insulation too at some point. So currently, weather is always -2. Sheltered from the wind gives me +1, right? So I only need +1 to make that better. I guess I should actually do this for now. How long do I last if I do this? 8 weeks only. Ugh. You don't need it. And... you don't need it. Yeah. That'll last me for 14 weeks. That should be enough to get the other stuff up. I just remembered that I should just do this. We literally talked about it. I need to do that. I need to do that. If I do this, 3/4 proximity, I see. Doesn't quite get there. Of course it doesn't. I do both of these? 1.5 proximity. Why is it only half? Wait, what? Oh, because like, it's again, I don't know how to properly build these things yet. Right? So I have 3 right here, and this only touches on the one that this already touches. Ah! I'm still bad. And same way around for this one. Oh my god. I'm a shitty boy. I wish I could see my other resources. Okay. Gathering up more coal while this overdrive is running is probably the way to go. Oh, I wasn't paused. Whoops. How fast does the wear increase? %1 every 2 to 3 days, it seems. So 3 to 4% a week. I don't have enough workers. Oh no. What is everybody doing? Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. I guess this goes on sleep mode. No prefabs for me. Need coal now. I'm tending to merit. That's not what I wanted. I know it's a law that I literally passed, but you know, I want to be a good person. But the frosty wasteland gives no shits. Looking for trouble. Sue Miller, 12. Cindy's pa went and got her a governess. Looked like she's gonna be Duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed up that little bitch all right. Ferguson's boys will learn this too. If they try and wife us again tonight, we'll pull razors on them and say we'll cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun, but what we want is a proper rumble, short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? The lack of a law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise through the city. Let's see, so... Come on, people, fuck. I need more workers. As fast as the city grows, both a combination of outsiders as well as new people born, population census, the certain threshold, noting an increase in the overall population, including workforce. Without any significant problems like high cold or disease, increased population growth. Issues in the city are overwhelming, population growth becomes stagnant. Mm-hmm. We're slowly getting places. I will keep this on until we finish this. I know it's at 10%. I know. Alright, we got coal. We don't have enough people for coal mine because I need people. My materials are gonna run out soon too. God damn it. How will I cope? Can't just turn off my food. Increase heating everywhere, please. Thanks. These ones that are out here need more heating, huh? And I'm still in the negatives now. But this will last a while. It's fine. The bad thing is happening in like 30 weeks. Come on, I need 320 more workforce people, so I need math. If my goal is 320, then I need 320 divided by 0.6, aka times 6 divided by 10, aka 320 times 6 is 1,920. So, shit. No. Wait. Yes? No. Yes. Divided by 10. 192. Wait, am I going down the wrong math way? No, divided by 0.6 doesn't mean times 0.6. Wait. Divide times 10 divided by 6 that way around. 320, 3,200 divided by 6. No, is it? Wait. What is the... I should know math. This is so embarrassing. Is it right? Hi, Newton. That goes to winter survival. Barely. Barely. Is this right? 3,200 divided by 6 is... 320 divided by 6 is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 53, 530. So I need a population increase of roughly 530 something, right? Did I math correctly in my head? Let's actually do the easy variant and pull out a frickin' calculator. 320 divided by 0.6 is 533! Yippee! I basically did the math correct. I just didn't want to do the decimals. Yippee! Yeah, I'm not losing my mind because of this game, though, actually. I just lost my mind because I tried to do math in my head. And I haven't done that in a while. Look, dividing by a number less than 1 tripped me up. I knew how I had to do it, I just didn't. Alright. Give me 534 workers, please. Or residents. Thanks. Come on. Do it. 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 I need those. It'll only last me for 50 more weeks. Do it. Do it. Fuck. Fuck harder. Please. These people. Oh, that means I need more shelters. Oh no, that also means I need more residents. Wait. So I need 100 more, which means I need 1,000 divided by 6. Not this again. Why? Just give it to me. Just hit me. How many do we got? Ooh, okay. 1,199 more people live among us. Now we're talking. Okay, okay, okay. Boom. This thing. What do you mean? This thing is 600. Oh god, I still don't have enough. Oh, and this needs 200. Right. Right. Oh, this is only a single space. I thought this was 2 spaces. Actually, works perfectly then. Surround that with another... all the districts. Yeah. The demand for goods has risen. The city grows.
Proposal.
Signed research, increased relations. Yippee! Marginally decreased by their opposition to the city favoring adaptation. But increased by merit. Featuring adaptation. I don't like adaptation. Increased by all key districts livable and warmer. Yippee for housing insulation. Okay, so can I now insulate districts? Needs heat stamps. Prefabs, yeah, but I mean nothing else, so that's good, right? That's good. I need more people again. How the frick? Just don't have the people. I'm gonna starve. Can't increase my coal thing either because again, don't have the people. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it's all in the expand, isn't it? Let's see what expand, like, properly does. If I press expand, I make 3 new things. Huh? Why can I not do it here? This is Frostbroken. Oh. This thing here is Frost... Oh, because I can't do continuous ones. I see. So... No, it doesn't need to be continuous. Oh. Why didn't it allow me to do this then? Just can't put it at as the first for some reason. Could get half a level of that in here. But I probably just want to save that for this thing in general, right? If I expand this. Currently I have this. Now I would have 2. I wonder what I put there. It feels like a waste not to use this kind of space, huh? One, two, just build it up here then. Increase the goods, which increases the heat stamps and increase its temperature level. What is this? Oh, choose building slot placement. Oh, oh, is it just visually? Okay. It's already counted as warm now. That's neat. So it immediately provides the heat benefit. That's good. That's good. Alright, so yeah, expanding districts is actually what's gonna get me out of this instead of building new ones, because expanding doesn't increase demand or requirements. Need to expand more. Noted. Noted. Also, I need to put my stockpiles in, because that will reduce my workforce needed. So especially for these like 600 1,000 once? Yeah, yeah. Wait, also new login. I just like saving, look. I'm not gonna reload, but I like saving. Let's propose a law. Oh, you can switch. Interesting. So, fucking eat octopus. What eats status? I mean, come on, like, come on. God, I'm turning my city already into awful place. I want Heat Pipe Watch, but the people don't want Heat Pipe Watch. But if you all voted for Heat Pipe Watch, you know, you make 27% of the vote. I don't know why it's 27. I thought I set it to 25. So, you know, like, everybody in Twitch chat votes for this. And maybe, you know, we could pass this, you know? Who's on board? Who's with me? Let's try it. Okay, I need you all, everybody in chat right now. Make sure your extension, if you click like on the stream, there'll be like an extension, right? Make sure that's enabled. Make sure you've got like your menu on the left side. If you open up the stream, then on the left side there'll be like a thing, and then you vote for yes, right? You'll vote for yes, right? You want the people to be warm, right? Right? You're good people, right? You want them to be warm. So you'll vote for yes, right? Right? Oh, you're on mobile. Yeah, it doesn't work like that then. Alas. You'll vote for yes, right? I don't understand how the system works, actually. Is it that all viewers together are 27, or that viewers can make up to 27 votes? I don't know. Let's find out. If this doesn't get accepted, then that's just how it is, huh? No! Wait, yes? How? It said 54 and 51 required. How did this pass? How do laws work? Is it the one Twitch vote actually? that oh my god! Thanks for Vito, Babonio. Sorry, too excited. You tipped the scale. Good job. We love heating. Oh my god. Look at those livable workspaces. Not workspaces. Living spaces even. Even better. Look at this livable. Not livable. Livable is a category in this thing. It's not called livable. It's warm. It's lovely here. It's against all this disease that I'm... that is rampant because of my dust coal mining. Not that rampant. But I will change some heat around now so that we're not in the negatives anymore. I'll take heat away from the stalwarts because they suck. Right? God, free heat is so good. And some of these new Londoners don't need heat, right? They don't need it. And instead, we'll have some heat for more coal. Oh, for more materials? Minus 108. Yeah. Not that sick. Guys, yeah. Okay, this doesn't benefit me to increase this, huh? It's kind of weird. It feels kind of odd, right? Because, like, pumping this up increases my efficiency, but also uses up the coal. So I just lose more, but lose more in total. Yeah, look, goes down 5 weeks. That seems bad. Let's do this. Have more food, people. More food for the people. And there was something that, like, warm districts do other things, right? Wasn't there a thing? I didn't need the housing installation. Advanced housing installation. Permanently increases it by 2 levels. Asbestos lining. Thermal airlocks. In work districts. Oh. Oh. Seems good. Seems really good, too. But also costs a bunch of heat stamps. I need, haven't looked through all of these yet, right? So, city housing block. There's another building. These are all buildings? No, this is a building. These aren't buildings. Dense housing block. Residential tower providing compact shelter with low sanitation. So more shelter, more disease. But for housing, food, extraction, industrial, and logistics. Oh, you can house residents somewhere else with this. Interesting. Housing block. It's a normal housing block, not a dense housing block. Just a normal housing block. Just be better. Maintenance duty. Workers who do not meet their quotas must stay after their shifts to perform machinery and infrastructure maintenance. Efficiency increased, material demand decreased. Contractors do maintenance. I lose heat stamps. And my material demands only get slightly... Oh, let the lazy people do the work. Oh no, I am awful. Wait, no. Oh god, this is what this game does to me. All of my ideology just gets thrown overboard the instant I see I have to pay heat stamps. Oh goodness. Holy shit, it is actually really late already. I need to stop. Tomorrow is Monday. Damn. Like finish. Like, let's queue up one more thing here. Oh no, I don't have enough heat stamps. Let's not queue up anything, but let's look through things. Allocate special bonuses to people who work the most efficient. Maintain the strength and endurance, receive extra rations. Food demand up, trust rises. Again, Star Wars do have some nice ideas. Sometimes, you know, when it comes to working. The youth, liberated youth, encouraged to experiment free from arbitrary bounds and judgments. Trust rises. 2. Youth employment program. Ooh. For the cost of heat stamps. Shielded youth. Protect them from radical influence. Young adults from all backgrounds are offered dedicated recreation rooms where they can mingle freely. faction members will decrease each year. Oh, that's interesting. Like, lessen the power of factions. That they would before this seems a bit odd, but yeah. Huh. Interesting. But rust increases. Watchtowers outfitted with state-of-the-art equipment to monitor citizens and ensure order. Decrease the crime. Surveillance watchtowers are just cheaper. Pretty good. That's what order brings us. I always want to scroll with the middle mouse button, but middle mouse button actually changes, like, the angles. I'm just so used to middle mouse button scrolling. No, in this one it's a right mouse button scrolling. Hospital outfitted with dedicated equipment and facilities to provide medical education and training to students. Increase disease, research speed, increase, cure a significant number of sick absentees. Preliminary triage. Or normal hospitals, which are cheaper and don't need as many people. Don't provide research speed. I see. 1 second. I mean, I like teaching hospitals. That's cool. But I am, like, low on workforces all the time. Hubs. So many. Yeah, but these ones are all the same. Yeah. No different ideas here. Air transport. Workforce requirement in neighboring districts is decreased. But demands a lot of materials. I see. Crime. Materials demand is decreased. Cost materials decreases materials, you say? And then this is for efficiency. Stockpile capacity. Efficiency in neighboring extraction industrial food districts. Fighting hub. Hosting fights. Tensions in neighboring housing districts is decreased because they beat each other up. I see. I'm not... this is like pretty whatever. This is for like later. I'm probably going to be looking at... houses? And minus temperature level is just ass. Efficiency decreased, but in cold districts they fall ill less frequently. Workforce requirement all the way down. And this is not something you build, this is just something that happens. Machine-centric shifts, but less pressure on workers. Workplaces must keep machines powered around the clock and adjust working hours accordingly. Squalor is marginally increased. So disease is like obvious, like you can cure it. How do you decrease squalor that doesn't come from low materials? Huh. must be something. It's almost bad. Factories. More goods. I see. Alright, yeah, we'll get that as soon as we get enough heat stamps, but for now, end of day 1. So, this is a big, complex strategy city sim game. But with the voting and stuff and like the events that happen, it is like fun to do on stream, even though I didn't do the first game on stream and just play that by myself. I don't know if I'll stream more of this, frankly. Or if I'm like just saying, oh, you know what, I'm just gonna play this by myself in peace and quiet. I do kind of wonder. I think I'll do at least one more weekend of this or something, one more stream. Like next week, Friday, Yakuza, Saturday, Look Outside, Sunday, Frostpunk 2. I think that's the current schedule. So if you're here for Yakuza, Friday. If you're here for Look Outside, Eldritch Apartment, Horror RPG, Saturday. If you're here for strategy, coldness, city sim, we're back on Sunday. I stream on those 2 days, roughly at 8 p.m. GMT. Oh fuck, is it +1 or +2 now? It's one of those. It's one of those. Keep an eye out on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, YouTube, whatever else have you. And otherwise, thanks for stopping by, and I wish you a wonderful rest of the day, evening, night, morning, afternoon, or whatever other time of day it is for you. And I hope to see you around. Have a good one. Peace.